Hey there, folks. It is Adam here going live. I hope everybody is doing well. This storm is pretty crazy, and I hope everybody's staying safe. We're going to go over the forecast maps. We're going to take a look at the radar. Some of the wind gusts on radar. I mean, I know they're elevated off the surface, but some of them are in the 90s. So if any of that is reaching the surface, it's intense. I'm already hearing some really strong wind gusts here in Barrie. Yeah, it's gonna be it's one of those storms, you know how it is. Hey everybody, just saying hi in the comments. There's Angela Taylor. I have to say hi to her first because she actually sent me this T-shirt that I'm wearing. 100% chance of me telling you the forecast. So thank you, Angela, for this lovely shirt, and I appreciate that. We're hearing about Thundersnow. This is such an intense storm that there is a lightning and thunder mixed in. Everybody say they love the shirt. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Heather's just telling us some horrible news here. Lots of accidents already being reported on roads and highways. Thank you very much, Heather. Yes, it's looking pretty nasty out there for sure. LD says, had a hard time finding the live. That's strange. If you're on YouTube, you should get like an email, I think, maybe, or a notification through the app. The other way would be through our free app, Instant Weather. Got some frustrating news is that we use a third-party service provider to do our location search in the app. That service has been overwhelmed and is now down. So if you download our free app and you haven't used it before, everybody who already uses the app, it's fine. But if you download our free app and you try to search your location, it's just going to be blank, which sucks a lot because there's, we can see the numbers. There's like a ton of people downloading the app, and the first taste in their mouth is going to be not being able to use the app, which sucks. Anyways, long story short, we're working on a fix for it. We're working actually a permanent fix for it, so we don't rely on this third-party service provider, and therefore it'll just automatically work, and then we won't have to worry about, it going down at any point in time. But anyways, that's frustrating. Hi, Susan. How are we doing? Our apologies to those who are trying to use the app for the first time and cannot. We'll go over the alerts and we'll go over the radar and all that kind of stuff. So if you're on the live stream, you'll get the info. But our apologies for that disturbance, which is frustrating and annoying. But anyways, that's okay. Tomorrow you'll be able to search locations. It's no problem. It gets overwhelmed in a 24-hour period, and then tomorrow will work. So if it's not working today for you, it should work tomorrow. And again, we're working on a fix so that this won't be an issue. Yeah. The winter to me is winter to me is like a warm up for tornado season. You know what I mean? Like, let's go live in the winter. Let's make sure, the app can scale in the winter. Let's make sure everything's working great in the winter, because by the time we reach spring, tornado season is when we obviously go live a lot more. And it's definitely the time that we want things to be working perfectly as possible, which is impossible. We try our best. We try our best out there. Let's see. Sue says, awesome to have a live stream in the winter. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Ashley says, our front tree snapped 30 minutes ago in Welland. Yeah, the winds are insane. Like, the models are talking about 90 to 100 kilometer an hour gusts. The radar is showing upwards of 90 kilometer an hour gusts. That's well off the surface. But again, with precipitation, if some of that wind is coming to the surface, which it's a very strong low pressure. If this low pressure came through I can hear a wind gust outside right now. Whoa, that was loud. That was actually pretty loud. Jason says, bad in Woodstock. Yeah, that's brutal. Olivia coming through with a super chat. Do you like bananas? I do love bananas. We all know that. Coffee and bananas used to be my go-to until I dropped coffee. I had to, though, because I have such bad heartburn that once I dropped coffee, like, my heartburn just went away. So I miss coffee so much. It's so great. But although now that I don't drink it, I have about basically the same energy level. It doesn't matter. So, oh well. Once you get off it for a while, you're good. Oh, someone said storm nuts. Yeah, I've replaced coffee with my storm nuts. I have a few left. You need that protein. It's good. Someone asked where I am. I'm here in Barrie. Crystal says storm chips. I'm trying to avoid those. I'm going on vacay soon. I'm trying to avoid the storm chips. And I'm doing a lot of sit-ups and a lot of push-ups and avoiding storm chips. Right at this point. Just at this point. Just until the trip. And then after that, I'll be, it'll be fine. I'll be back on the storm chip train. Let's see here. Okay, cool. So let's jump into the, Carolyn says, I had to drop coffee too, same reasons. Yeah, I was surprised because Yeah, I was surprised because once I dropped it, I mean, like, I almost rarely just have to take some Tums and that's it. So that pretty much got rid of heartburn for me. So, and then it says, like when you read the list of things that give you heartburn, like coffee is like, caffeine is at the top of that list, and you're like, I'll just give up everything but that, and they'll be fine. No, it turns out it's that. JR's Life said, 0 visibility, Stratford. It's awful out there right now. It's brutal. Commander Branford said, good evening, it's the weather. Think we heard some thunder snow here a bit ago. Very heavy, wet snow currently falling. Absolutely. There's a ton of moisture. It's really interesting. Brennan pointed this out as well, too, is that the temperature is lower than models expected it to be. And we're wondering if maybe that's going to enhance some of the snowfall totals. We'll see. We will see. The Bearded Hoser says, no power here in Beaufort. Is it Burford? Beaufort? Burford. In Beaufort at the moment, and seeing thunder and lightning. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope everybody's power stays on because it's going to get really cold. It's not, I mean, right now, Alberta, Edmonton is like, I saw a picture today where they had the lowest temperature on their thermometer was -50, and the needle was driven to the bottom left. So it was -50, or the temperature gauge just broke. It either broke or it was -50, but it's insanely cold right now in Alberta. Insanely cold. Heather says, is it possible to enable closed caption on YouTube? I think it will automatically do it for live streams. It might take a few minutes to work. I'm not 100% sure. And I think it does work on Facebook, though. I think Facebook tries to do automatic closed captioning. So, yeah, Heather said, if you cannot hear me, hopefully somebody can type that out to Heather in the YouTube comments, please. Let her know that. I think on Facebook they do it. So if you find us, if you search Instant Weather Ontario on Facebook, Red Deer was -38 this morning, and the wind chill was -51, says Tim. You get big hail, and you get horrible, horrible cold. It's brutal. Whoa. Janine says, family in Campbellford, but I'm out west and it's -47 where I am. -47! Ouch! Ms. Esri says, on Twitch you can get a plugin to do it. Okay. Amy says, Facebook has had closed caption. I don't know if she meant has. It'd be great if it actually currently has it right now. But anyways, let's jump into some of the stuff. I've got things prepared. I've got a few things prepared here. I don't have much prepared at all. Okay, I've got Brennan's maps. Brennan's prepared. I'm not. But thankfully for Brennan, everybody give Brennan a round of applause because he's the man. He is the man, and look at this map. It's very colorful. I mean, just look at this map. Think, if you've been with our community for a long time, think about the crayon-based child scribble maps that I used to create back in like 2013 that were so awful. You couldn't even, the polygon was on top of the map, so you couldn't even read the city names. It was like underneath the color. It was just awful. I mean, it was where we started, but it was disgusting. And now look at this. Like, look how far the maps have come. So, Brennan, you're the king. And, I mean, I just look at this map and go, how far have we come? This is unbelievable. Teresa says, I remember them. They worked. It was just me, like, circling the entire Southern Ontario. I mean, like, that's where the tornadoes are going to be, somewhere in here. Amanda says, LMAO, I remember those maps. Yeah, they were brutal. But they worked. I mean, they were the beginning. Brennan can probably find some really old maps that were just disgusting. But anyways, again, look how far they've come. These are absolutely beautiful. So kudos to Brennan on that one. Yeah, so I mean, take a look at this. This is what we're expecting. This is from some of the older data, I believe, Brennan, but I think it's probably should still ring true, at least at this point. So we're expecting 5 to 15 centimeters for Windsor, Sarnia, London, Grand Bend areas. So it could be more towards the 5, depending on when the changeover to snow happened. But I mean, we've seen some videos already from Windsor and from deep southwestern Ontario of like basically whiteout conditions. So it looks like it's snowing there, and we'll see how that accumulates. But as you get further to the north, 10 to 20 centimeters for Woodstock, for Owen Sound, Kincardine, Wyerton, Tobermory, Collingwood, Wasaga Beach, Midland, Perry Sound areas. I guess Barrie's in there as well, too. And then we're at 15 to 25 centimeters for Orangeville, Kitchener, Guelph, Newmarket, Aurelia, let me see here. Huntsville, and trying to this. You have to remember too. And if you look at the city names on this map, by the way, I always have to mention this, but if you're watching this live stream and your phone's like this is what you're watching on your phone, turn your phone to the side and you'll actually be able to read some of the city names. It's impossible to see it when it's vertical. But if you turn it to the side or turn your iPad to the side, even better, just search instant weather on YouTube on your TV. So if you've got Rogers, just like click YouTube instant weather and you'll be able to find our live stream. So yeah, I don't know how you do it on Bell, but I'm sure it's somewhat comparable or whatever service you have. But yeah, if you have, or Apple TV, get YouTube on the TV. That's the best way, because then you can still like comment on your phone. You can have it separate from the TV. It's nice to have those two things separate. So yeah, so 20 to 35 centimeters for Eastern Ontario, Peterborough, Tweed, maybe Smith Falls, Bancroft, Renfrew. Those areas are going to see quite a bit of snow. And then you can see the kind of the gradient as we get closer to the Great Lakes. So, Cornwall, we're only expecting 5 to 10 centimeters. Leamington, Chatham-Kent, only 5 to 10. Niagara Falls, maybe 0 to 5 centimeters. So it's all about the placement of the low pressure system and where exactly the temperatures are going to be colder, of course, to turn the precipitation into snowfall. I will jump into the maps and zoom in on them in a little bit. I did want to jump into the Northern Ontario map because we are live in Northern Ontario as well too, and quite a larger gradient as you get further to the north. But areas like Sudbury could see 20 to 35 centimeters. Areas kind of north of Muskoka up into kind of like the Britt, Sunridge, North Bay areas, you're looking 15 to 25 centimeters. And Manitoulin Island as well in that 20 to 35. And then it kind of tapers off as you get up to Timmins, 10 to 20. And Wawa only into the 5-10 or so as you get further north. So Sault Ste. Marie 10 to 20 as well too. So Sandy says, thanks, Brennan. Yeah, Brennan's awesome. Okay, so let me jump into the radar because I wanted to take a peek at these winds because these winds are ridiculous right now. I mean, if these were like severe thunderstorms, it would be. They are thunderstorms. It turns out, if this was rotation, we'd be concerned here. But mainly, like this is just this yellow. This is the precipitation here. Yellow is like, look at what's the highest? 40 dBz. If that is snowfall, then it is bananas. It is the heaviest, wettest snowfall. It is brutal. Brian says lots of white gold in Woodstock. Brian must plow if he's calling it white gold or something that benefits from that. Terrible wind in Aurelia, says Rin. Yeah, the wind here in Barrie, I can hear it at the window, and it's like rattling the windows. It's heavy, and they come in those big gusts, and it calms down, and then but I mean, anywhere here that's getting snowfall, which is probably the whole thing. Guelph right now is probably a complete whiteout. Where you see the yellow here it's brutal for sure. This is on Instant Weather Pro, by the way, which will be coming to our app. We have a lot of exciting things that we're working on for Instant Weather Pro, and we want to make some great improvements to the Instant Weather app as well too. There is so much when you basically, it seems like I disappear all winters because I'm working with the dev team and really trying to get things prepared for, I'm basically hibernate the entire time, but I'm trying to get things prepared for, the springtime tornado season. Cause that's where my passion is. It's all about kind of keeping folks safe from tornadoes and severe weather. But of course, winter weather affects way more people than, very isolated tornadoes or that type of thing. It affects basically everybody. So, of course, we need to cover this stuff as well and as much detail as we possibly can. But as you can see, we have Environment Canada's alerts on here too. So you click on Guelph and you can see it's a winter storm warning. You can click on Toronto is a weather advisory. Okay. Environment Canada has decided to give London all the way to Toronto weather advisories for this substantial winter storm, which is interesting. I mean, that's up to them. That is their decision, and we'll see how that plays out. But long story short, the areas that are underneath a winter storm warning right now, it's going to be very nasty. It already is quite nasty, but it's going to be even more nasty as this moves to the north. Let me hit play here on King City radar. You can see these swaths of heavy snow moving north, heading towards, Barrie's going to get hit pretty soon. The storm's not even here yet, and the thickest part of the storm's not even here yet, and it's super windy out in Barrie. already, ahead of it basically. So John Main says Loyalist Township has issued a travel advisory, covers Amherst View, Ontario, and Bath, Ontario, and Odessa. Thank you very much, John. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's not great. So things are going to get rough. April says Brampton has high winds and snow started about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, so it looks like it is all snow because the temperature is lower. We were wondering if some of it, maybe in the deep south, might be more rain, but it looks like it's basically all snow. And snow at this heavy of precipitation, DBZ, is insane. So, and the winds here, though, like let's talk about the winds. If these winds are reaching the surface, I want to go take a peek around at some of these winds. 90, if you can see it at the top of the screen here, 97 kilometers an hour. Let's zoom in. 97. I see 100 in there somewhere. And there was one pixel that was 100. Yeah, you can see that. I just hit it. Where did it go? Somewhere, but about 100 kilometers on the radar. Now that might not be reaching the surface. There we go. 108.72. Yeah. So if any of that is reaching the surface, then it's not great. There we go. And is in the house. He gave me my little area up here. Oh, he's going to bring up Ontario Storm Reports. I was actually going to bring up, I have it ready for the Ontario Storm Reports page, and I was going to go through the reports individually, but Brendan's got the nice layout here. That's much better. Appreciate that, Brendan. Thank you. Ashley says, they've said there's Thundersnow. Can you find the thunderstorm? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be embedded. It's not specifically going to be in one kind of tiny little like isolated thunderstorm. It's going to be embedded within this whole line. So thundersnow is possible for pretty much anybody who's in the path of this. Excuse me, but it's not guaranteed. Definitely not guaranteed. Let's see here. Crush Mom says, Adam, what is up for Peterborough as there are conflicting reports? Well, you're in our heaviest part of the snowfall map. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of snow for you. And the winds are going to be insane. So it's going to be brutal. That's basically it. It's going to be brutal. Let's see here. Paris says, watching from Turks and Caicos. Worried about my family in Ontario. Thank you, Paris, for watching. Hopefully you are enjoying the warmth over there. That sounds toasty. Let's see here. Let's see here. Just going through the comments. Tina says, hey, Adam and team, thank you for keeping us safe. Very strong winds here in Oshawa. No snow yet, but it's on our doorstep. Yeah, as you can see on radar, it's basically right there. Like the front of the, kind of like that big shelf cloud at the front of the storm should be, if you can see it, should be heading right on top of you basically at this point in time. But yeah, anywhere in green you see here, yellow is the heaviest, green is next in line, and then blue is next in line to that. Where is that report from? Let me just take a peek at that here. From Christine Lorimer. Looks like she's taking a video from the passenger seat, which we appreciate the passenger seat photos and videos much so more than driving in this and trying to take a photo of it. Please don't do that. But look at that. That is, and where did she say that was? I think it said early on in the video. Oh, in Tiviotdale. Okay. I remember was it Tiviotdale that got hit by an EF2 tornado a few seasons ago? I think I remember that. It was like a late night tornado. They had like an EF2. It was wild. But yeah, that didn't look great. So yeah, conditions there are brutal. Let's see here. Oh, Joanne says, I found the thunderstorm. It's in Wyoming, Ontario. Yeah, there's going to be thundersnow in lots of areas here. Thundersnow in Toronto, says Kyle. Brendan, can you confirm? Brendan is in Toronto. I guess he probably... If that's snow in Toronto,
yeah, I mean... confirm if you can hear me.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you for sure. Yeah. I mean, do you see the DBZ in Toronto? 43.5? That's supposed to be like... Crazy. That is like ice pellet. That's ice pellet territory. And if that's snow...
Right now. The snow is huge right now.
Yeah, it must be like... Yeah, go take some video if you can safely. That is 43 DBZ. If that is wet snow, then it's the size of baseballs. Like, it's crazy. That is crazy. Just going to ice pellet territory. Yeah, that's the thing is, when you see this type of DBZ, when you see this density of precipitation, you just automatically, like for us, it's automatically assumed that that's probably ice pellets or like extremely heavy rain. No, it's snow. It's extremely wet snow. and it's got to be the size of beanbag chairs or something. It's ridiculous. So yeah, that is bananas. Maria says we had thundersnow in Essex. Thank you very much for the report. Samantha said, that's an interesting name, Samantha. I almost said Samantha. It's Amanda and Samantha hybrided together into Samantha. I like it. It's cool. Says no snow in East Oshawa, but strong winds, I'm sure. Mississauga thundersnow. Yeah, it is. It's pretty nasty. I hope nobody's. I don't even. Would there even be flights right now? We should take a look and see if the flights would be canceled right now. I'm sure they would with thundersnow and this much precipitation. I mean, I'd be surprised if they were allowing flights into Pearson right now. But hey, I mean, I'm sure they've flown through worse. So let's see here. Alan says just got a warning for Port Colborne about the thunder. Yeah, it's happening. Heavy wet snow. Yeah, everybody's saying. Maggie says beanbag ice pellet territory. No, that would be bad. That would be bad. I was just kidding about the beanbags, but yeah, that does not sound great from what we're seeing here. Cool pictures on Ontario storm reports. By the way, if you are on Facebook, we have this incredible. We started it like 2 seasons ago, and it has grown to like 275,000 people who report weather, and that's like with like the 10,000 people we've kicked off the group for a number of things. But we've had to huge kudos to our moderators, Patricia, Lindsay, Teresa, Alana. There's a million more names I'm going to forget now, but there's there's so many. I'm drawing a blank, but basically all the team members that help out with Miranda, who help out with all the moderating. Because it is very difficult. It's difficult to find a Facebook group that isn't just a toxic cesspool, but to find a Facebook group where we've tried to get rid of people who are super negative and bully other people and all this kind of stuff. We've tried to clean it up as much as we possibly can. I mean, things slip through the cracks, but all of the all the stuff that shouldn't be posted to a group, that is way off topic, and with scams and all this kind of stuff. We try to get rid of all that garbage. So huge thank you to the moderation team. But if you are on Facebook, please join this group. It has absolutely exploded. It's facebook.com/groups/Ontario Storm Reports. And that's what you're seeing over here. These are all the wonderful reports that people post on the group. So during winter storms, it's great because you can see where the conditions are deteriorating if you do have to travel for any reason. We're not recommending travel at this point in time, but for first responders and stuff, they have no choice. So it's good to see where the conditions are deteriorating in real time. And then come tornado season, this is a critical place to post those kind of reports because, our moderators are always watching. They can approve them very, very quickly. And then if you have a significant tornado report or something, if you have damage or if you see a funnel cloud, all of that stuff can very quickly be basically shown to the entire community because it's a community-driven group and the community is there to receive the reports. So it really removes the friction of sending us a report in a private message, which who knows when we're going to get to the 10,000 private messages we get during storms. We try our best, but they go real fast. So it's definitely the place to post reports is definitely on Ontario Storm Reports, please. So yeah, so 250,000 people in that group now. It is bananas. So huge thank you to the moderation team for trying to deal with that because it's ridiculous. Where is this photo from here? This is Stony Creek, Ontario. Already seeing quite a few centimeters on the ground there. Interesting. We have a feeling in some areas that we've put kind of like the 0 to 5 centimeters and the 5 to 10 centimeters, kind of those lower amounts. We have a pretty good feeling that it might be overperforming, at least for them. And if it's overperforming for them, the places that are supposed to get the high snowfall totals, we're hoping it doesn't overperform for them because that would be even worse. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so let me just jump back into the comments here. Ba-ba-doop-boo. Sweet One says, are you still on X? Yeah, we are. We're, I still call it Twitter. People are going to give me a hard time about that. But yeah, we're still on Twitter. If you go to x.com/iWeatherOn. So look for Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter, and we're still on there, or on X. A lot of trees down in Havelock, says Matthew. A lot of trees? these winds must really be affecting the surface, and that's not good. By the way, I'm actually seeing lightning bolts. We only show cloud to ground lightning strikes on Instant Weather Pro, and they're showing up. So we're getting legit cloud to ground lightning strikes. So a lot of lightning strikes with Thundersnow are typically cloud to cloud, so they're not really hitting the ground and making a huge rumble. This is cloud to ground lightning strikes that are showing up. No wonder there was Thundersnow reported in Toronto. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Let's see here. Just scrolling through. Lisa says lots of flights from YYZ are delayed. Some to US canceled. Okay. Yeah, so lots of flights delayed. Yeah, hopefully. Sorry to those who are... Oh no, Justin says, I dated this 2023. My New Year's resolution is to date everything 2023 until February. I'm pretty sure that's... Oh no. Oh well. I don't think I can do anything about it now. Wah, wah, wah. We can go and edit the dates afterwards, but... No, we're actually live right now. It's 2024. Quake Ninja for Life says, OMG, LOL. Always do that. Everybody's laughing at me. Boo ha 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 ha. I know, it's brutal. Paul says, how's the 3D app coming along? Oh yeah, Weatherverse is coming along great. We're getting really close to launching the beta test. And we've actually, we were about to launch the beta test earlier, but we actually took a step back so that we could create a website version of it. So the way that works is there'll be two versions. There'll be one version where you can download it to your computer. So if you have like a gaming computer or a powerful laptop, you can download it to that and it should work good. And then there's going to be another version, which will be a little bit more expensive. But the reason being is we're actually going to host it in the cloud. So basically, at our server center will be a gaming powerful enough computer to do heavy duty gaming on. It will run the 3D Weatherverse, and then you'll be able to use it in a web browser, just like it's this is not too bad. This is easy on my computer. So basically, if you don't have a super powerful computer, you'll still be able to use it through the cloud service. So that's something we're working on right now. But yeah, it's coming along great. I don't know how it would. Sarah says, you dated the last 3 reports as 2023. I know, we're going to do that till February, folks. It's just how it goes. We're always just trying to get things out quickly and, instant weather, maybe we get the date wrong. Maybe we get the year wrong. Ange says, I dated everything today as 2023. I know, it happens to all of us. It happens. It's all good. Only the best of us. Only the true amazing human beings are the ones able to put 2024 on stuff for the first month of the year. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, give me 1 second here. Blake says, what is a DBZ? So it's basically, it's like, it's the density. The density, the easiest way to explain it is the density of precipitation. So when you have like DBZ of 60 or 65 or 70, that's hail. We're talking about big hailstones. When you have density at like 30, it could either be snow or it could be heavy rain. And then 40 is like usually either ice pellets or very heavy rain. But the fact that we have snow at 40 dBz is bananas. So yeah, this is some heavy, heavy snowfall rates right now. It's pretty wild. Amanda says, I feel like anything before February gets a pass for the 2023-2024. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Chris says, the wind is so strong here by the lake in Prince Edward County. I'm sure it is. I'm sure. Let's see here. Clark says, thank you for everything you do to keep us informed. Greatly appreciated. You're very welcome, Clark. Thank you so much. I'm going to drink some of this wonderful water out of my Yeti. Ah, that's nice. At some point in time, I have to go eat dinner, but not yet. But at some point. Let's see here. I'm just going through the comments. Pam says, nothing in Uxbridge. Not even wind? It's not even windy there? It's got to be windy there by this point in time. But you're about to get hit. Yeah, you're about to get it, so. Let's see here. Continuing to scroll. Rob says, Instant Weather Pro on the website that I'm using does not have the slider bar. Are you using it on your phone? Because if you use it on your phone, depending on the size of the phone, we haven't really optimized it for phone sizes yet. So the slider bar might actually be below the screen. If you can use it on a computer, it works way better. So if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, which you can do so by heading over to instantweatherpro.com, which I used to have a banner for that. Where did it go? Oh, join the beta test, instantweatherpro.com. So if you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, which is what I'm using right here to track the storms and to see all the alert polygons and the lightning and all of that kind of stuff, then it's best to use it at this point in time right now on like a Chrome browser on a computer. But we're getting super close to adding it to, actually, we're already testing it. So it works inside of the Instant Weather app. So we're testing it right now. And and it's pretty exciting. Paul says, will upgrading to Pro give me the 2024 forecast rather than last year's? I can't guarantee it, but yes, I'm pretty sure it will. Pretty sure. Let me just see here. Just scrolling. Matthew says, so Adam, a lot of people are asking about Peterborough. Can we talk about Peterborough? Pitbo, the old Pitbo. Yeah, Peterborough is going to see. Let's go back to the forecast maps here. Peterborough is going to see, and actually, I'll scroll over here. I'm going to go to the slideshow. Okay, so that is the deep south, and that is kind of the central areas. This is a little bit to the northeast, and that does include Peterborough. In this zoomed-in image, Peterborough is actually right on the line between 20 to 35 centimeters and 15 to 25 centimeters. So you're going to get probably quite a bit of snow, and the winds are going to be bananas. So what are you going to experience? It's going to be pretty nasty for those who are in Peterborough. There's not much more to say besides that. I mean, it's basically brutal conditions. If you want to see the timing of when things are going to calm down eventually tomorrow, you can check that out on our free app, Instant Weather. And again, our apologies to those who are using or just brand new to the Instant Weather app, because our location search service that we subscribe to is overwhelmed and has gone down. So basically, if you download our free app right now and you've never used it before, you can't use it. It's just like a white screen. Great. That's frustrating. Anyways, if you already use our app, then check the hourly, because everything works fine. But if you are brand new to our app, you're going to have to wait till tomorrow to add your location to it. So my apologies to all those who are doing that. I know there's a boatload of people downloading the app for the first time, and unfortunately, the location services thing went down. That's great timing, eh? Anyways, this is something we're going to fix so that come tornado season, it doesn't have any issues. That part will be great. So our apologies for that. My apologies. Let's see here. Sorry, just scrolling through so many comments. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Heavy snow in Kitchener, says Kevin. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Steve's asking about London. We can take a look on the radar here. Let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro, and let's see what's happening. I'll click over to the Exeter website, or radar station, and we can scroll in on London here. And right now you're kind of in a little bit of a lull, but there's some heavy bands of snow coming in behind it. Let me just hit play, and you can see there's more. If you look in the yellow are the heavy bands for sure. And so there's more heavy bands coming into St. Thomas and into London right now. And the winds are going to get even stronger. Look at these winds. Is this legit? I really hope this is not legitimate wind gusts, because they are insane. 1 second here. Let me just go to that final frame. And the winds over the water on radar, which is quite elevated, high up in the atmosphere, is 150 kilometers an hour. So, yeah. So the very, very, very strong winds, they're not going to reach 150 at the surface, but it is possible near the surface we're going to get maybe into 80 kilometer an hour gusts, maybe to 90, and in rare cases we might even see 100 or more. But yeah, it's not great. Marissa says it's a blizzard in Toronto and the wind is crazy. Yeah, so the wind is, a lot of that wind is still reaching towards the surface, and it's probably going to get even stronger here because it's such a strong low pressure. Melissa says, welcome to our awesome community and new users. Yeah, thank you so much to all those who are joining us for the first time. We sincerely appreciate it. Oh, the Oreo cat, who is a superstar influencer, by the way, and a big supporter of our community, sent a super sticker in. Thank you so much, the Oreo cat. If you look up the Oreo cat on Instagram or on TikTok or on Facebook. I think like 1 million followers or something crazy like that. Anyways, Oreo Cat is super cute. But thank you so much for the support. We sincerely appreciate it. And yeah, huge thank yous. Let's see here. Andrew says, will subscribing to Pro now, would it be transferred to the app in the future? Yep. As soon as it's available in the app, if you subscribe to it through our website, we'll figure something out where it'll automatically connect. I think it's basically we're going to have to do users. So you're going to have to create like a email and a password account, and then you'll be able to log in through the app and then be able to get Instant Weather Pro inside of the app. That's always been the plan. So yes, 100%. So if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro now at instantweatherpro.com, which is like $100 a year, it'll actually be more expensive inside of the app because we have to take into account like Apple's fees and Google Play fees, which is 15% for us. But at some point in time, it might go up to 30%. Anyways, we have to take into account those fees. So it'll actually be more expensive through the app. So if you subscribe through our website, especially now that we have it at the lower price, because it'll probably go up to, we're probably going to raise it to about $119 a year. But right now it's $99 a year. So if you want to get Instant Weather Pro and track tornadoes and severe weather and blizzards and all this kind of stuff in real time with us, then yeah, you can go to instantweatherpro.com and do that. So thank you so much, Andrew. Appreciate your consideration. Let's see here. Lisa says snow has begun in southern Bruce County at about 6:30. Amanda says Barrie. Yeah, let's take a look at Barrie here. I'm in Barrie, so I'm curious, of course, what's happening in Barrie. And it looks like we're about to get it. It's on its way. It looks like it's starting to move through Orangeville and Shelburne, Alliston, now through Collingwood, and it's heading up towards Barrie. I hope these wind gusts are wrong, because this says 115 kilometers an hour. I mean, if this was like summertime, I'd be like really concerned for damaging wind gusts. But we have had reports of like trees down. This is bananas. This is absolutely bananas. For them to be that strong, winter storm warning, of course. 115 kilometers an hour on the lowest tilt of radar. It's going to be pretty windy, I have to say. Thank you, Brennan, for going full screen there. Yeah, so as you can see, like, look at the very top of the screen. It says 107, 108. Like, this is about to head into Barrie. We're talking 107, 112, 115. Again, I don't think that's reaching the surface, but if like a good percentage of that is reaching the surface, then we're talking like 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts. It's definitely like, it's going to be, the blowing snow is going to be crazy. I really hope nobody has to travel during this, and I know folks do. So Kitchener roads are terrible, says Alexandra. Thank you very much for the report. I'm sure there's a lot of white knuckling going on right now outside. I'm grateful I'm inside, and I hope everybody is able to, I hope most of you are able to stay inside and stay safe. Mox3030 says, you're amazing, Adam, and team love doing amazing work. Thank you so much. Or keep doing amazing work. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Let's see here. Janet says, 7:30, serious blowing snow has finally arrived in Aurora. Uxbridge will be next for sure. That is for sure. Let's see here. Darlene says, Smith Falls, when is it to start approximately? That's a good question in Eastern Ontario. See, that's the other downside of our location services being disrupted inside of our app, is I can't just go search Smith Falls inside of our app and check the hourly. So if you do have our free app and you've already used it for a while, then everything works perfectly fine with it. But if you're just new to the free app, our location service, we actually use Apple. We use Apple for our location search, and it gets maxed out at like 25,000 requests. And we did have a backup for that before, but that backup is down right now. So it's a comedy of errors, unfortunately, and it's a bad time for that because it's obviously we're in a big nasty blizzard storm right now. So. Definitely a blizzard risk. Environment Canada has not gone to blizzard warnings, but we could be very getting close to the criteria of blizzards based on how intense the wind gusts are, how much snow is going to be falling. Blizzard criteria usually means like it has to be pretty intense for at least 4 hours or at least 6 hours, depending on the location. But in this particular case, it's definitely going to be isolated blizzard-like conditions. So it's going to be pretty brutal. Oh, it works fine now? Hooray! Teresa just let me know in my ear, and good thing I put my little earplug in so I can actually hear Teresa, that the app is working fine now. So now we can actually search locations. I'm checking Smith Falls now. There we go. I want to see. Oh, you know what? It probably the 24-hour turnaround with the Apple Search thing. It probably just reset at like 7 o'clock. So, aha! Now you can download a free app and you can search your location. Do it quickly before we max out the 25,000 again. So if you want to download our free app, head over to instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to search Smith Falls and see if it works. Let's see. Smith Falls. Yay, it works. Woohoo! That's exciting. And this is our app. You can see it here. So Smith Falls, there's our instant weather app. You can see the alerts at the top. You can see the conditions right here. You can touch on any of those blue bars and they'll expand. And you can go to, of course, hourly. And what was the question? When is it supposed to start in Smith Falls? Let me see. It looks like it's about 10 o'clock. You can see on the hourly here. Oh, let me pull it up to the screen. You can see the little, it's starting, it says light snow at 10 o'clock. And then it gets to heavy snow and the little animation is maxed out. Where's my snowflakes? I don't have them. If you go to settings, and you scroll down, snow animation, and you turn it on, then you'll have nice snowflakes falling. Let's see. That's better. There's my little snowflakes falling. Yay. If you have a slower device, don't turn that on. But if you have like an iPhone or something faster or like a nice powerful Android, turn on the snowflakes. It's nice. Anyways, so yeah, heavy snow all the way for Smith Falls until 7 a.m. And then things transition to rain and then back to snow. Yeah, it's a mess. Anyways. All right. But I'm so happy that's working now. Woohoo! That's great because there's so many people downloading the app for the first time. And then it just is like a white screen. So yay. If you download our free app, if you're the first 25,000 people to search a location, that sounds like a terrible commercial. If you download our free app right now and you search your location, it should work. So make sure you do that quickly before it breaks again. Yes, now is the time. If you're one of the first 25,000 to download the app. Let's see here. Bailey says, when is it going to hit Barrie? Have to drive home to Stainer. Oof, you have to drive home? It's about to hit Barrie like right now. Let me see. I'll just go check. I already have Barrie loaded into the app. I know that for sure. Right now we're at light snow and strong wind gusts, and yeah, I think it's going to get continually worse. It's based on radar too. Like if you look at the radar here, let me just make sure I've got the latest radar frame. Yeah, I mean, it's right on our doorstep, and Stainer is all the way here. So if you had to drive to Stainer, you're going to be in it. There's Stainer right there. So yeah, now I would have already left a while ago if you could have. If you have to drive 26 in this, it's going to be disgusting. I used to drive 26 every day. I used to work in Collingwood, and I lived in Barrie. I still live in Barrie, but I used to work in Collingwood, and so I'd have to do that drive, and that drive is terrifying sometimes. I really hope you have snow tires. Ricky says, can you clarify about Hamilton? Binbrook, your app shows barely any snow, but the radar map and the live broadcast shows almost a foot. To clarify, if you're there still is a Hamilton bug on our app. So if you search Hamilton on our app and you don't put City of Hamilton, then it will put you in Hamilton County, which is over by Belleville. So yeah, make sure when you search on the app for the location, if you enable location services, it'll just automatically pinpoint your location. To find out if you have the right Hamilton or the wrong Hamilton, go to the live radar map, and it'll show you if the center of the map is over by Belleville, you know you got the wrong one. So for all those who are in Hamilton, I think there was a couple other locations having that same problem, but for all those who are in Hamilton, make sure you search City of Hamilton in the app. If you can get in that 25,000 window, yeah, we'll see. We will see. Catherine says, when is the snow going to stop in Kitchener? Sometime in the spring, from what I can tell. Let me just double check here. I'm pretty sure if I look, it's going to say spring. Let me see. Kitchener. Yay, I can still search it. Okay. It says about 11. It's going to transition to rain. I've never seen this on the app before. Rain, snow, wind. Rain, snow, wind. It's going to transition to that at about 11 p.m. midnight. And then it's going to be rain, and then it's going to get back to light snow at about 6 a.m. And then we're going to get into squall time. On the backside of this, the Great Lakes are so not frozen over. They're on I don't know if it's a historical low, but it's incredibly low amount of ice on the Great Lakes right now. And you know what that means? You get a big low pressure come through. The backside of it's going to be squall city. So squalls are going to happen tomorrow after this storm passes, and then it's going to be squalls for at least a couple days, I believe. Abby says, thanks for the heads up on the app downloaded. Thank you so much. A huge thank you to those who subscribe on the app to remove ads and to extend the future radar 5 hours. So the free version of the app, we have like an hour or two of future radar, but we do have an option to extend the future radar to 5 hours for as little as I think it's $6.99, $7 a year. Anyway, so a huge thank you to those who have subscribed. You make all of this possible, so thank you so much. Thank you to those who are sending in stars on Facebook, those who are sending in super chats on YouTube. Basically, all those who support us, we sincerely appreciate it. We've been doing this for a decade now, and the only reason it existed is because of you wonderful people. So, yes, Smith says, I'm looking forward to being able to have the Instant Weather Pro and no ads charge be the same charge. Yeah, it will be the same charge for sure if you do it through the app. So, yeah, and actually, even if you subscribe through our website with Instant Weather Pro, we'll still enable the no ads on the app. Basically, the Instant Weather Pro subscription is going to be everything that you get from the standard subscriptions on our app that are available now, and then all of that plus Instant Weather Pro, which is this amazing professional radar suite that we love using. So let me just click off the radar and click it back on. And now we're into Newmarket. Newmarket's getting hammered with heavy snow. Oshawa should be getting hammered with heavy snow. Big strong winds everywhere. Everywhere that's inside of the snowfall here. Oh, look at a lot more lightning strikes down here in southwestern Ontario. Lightning strikes just northeast of Sarnia. Let me zoom in. So near Arkona, we've got lightning strikes. We've got lightning strikes south of Grand Bend. Thundersnow, folks. Thundersnow, super duper heavy winds, heavy snowfall. I think we've got a winter storm. This is a good time for all the people who said, I'll believe it when I see it. Now would be the time for them to believe it, I believe. Let's see here. That is like the most classic message we get. We're like, hey, there's a giant winter storm coming. And then there's like 75 messages. I'll believe it when I see it. And then I sometimes respond trying to be funny with, if you see it and still don't believe it, then we've got some problems. But nobody ever laughs at that terrible joke. I don't even know why I say it. Let's see here. Commander Brantford says, I wonder how much extra snow one would get being under a thunder snowstorm. I don't necessarily know if you're going to get extra snow. Basically, the thing is so powerful, it's becoming convective. So convective as in we've got lightning and thunder. And we've got it's just so powerful. There's so much energy in the atmosphere. The low pressure is so strong that we're getting into the thundersnow territory. So yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily that you're going to get extra snow. It's just that it's already just such a potent snowstorm that you're going to be getting lightning as well. So yeah, it just doesn't magically up the snowfall rates. The snowfall rates have to be that crazy high in the first place to get to the point where we have thundersnow. So, yes. Blizzardo? Oh, Blizzardo. Like a tornado? Blizzardo? Interesting. Sherry says the lightning was so bright. Hotter than the surface of the sun. Pretty crazy. Red says definitely need some mods in here. Oh no, what's happening? Uh-oh. It's always YouTube. Why is it always YouTube? Every single time we get the spam, like Twitch, we don't have trolls on Twitch. We always get trolls on YouTube. Let's see here. YouTube brings out the best of the best. Every single time. Let us know if somebody's spamming and I'll just remove them right here. It's all good. And everybody on Facebook's being friendly. Everybody on Twitter's being friendly, or X. Everybody on, Twitch is being happy and friendly and helpful. And then we have a great group of people on YouTube. And then we have some trolls every single time. Aiden says Twitch best crew. Yeah, our Twitch crew is awesome. Let's see here. Otto says we chill here. Yeah, everybody's chill there. Let's see here. Commander Branford said, good to know, thanks. I'd be really interested to see tomorrow which weather model performed the best for predicting what's happening with the storm. Yeah, from what Brendan explained to me, the models were kind of a little bit all over the place, but the ones that were consistent obviously got more attention from us. That's basically, you can just look at weather models individually, and we've seen some people just posting an individual weather model, but you kind of have to take them all into account. You have to look at all the different weather models. I don't know what's happening in this video, but the person seems to be pointing. There's a lot of pointing going on in this video. Obviously, it just keeps looping over and over again, but I think they're pointing at the snow, like, there's the snow over there. Or they're just trying to feel the snow in their hand. I'm not sure. Anyways, it's all good. Ontario Weather Chaser says, do you think the windmills are playing into the lightning strikes? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. I mean, maybe the lightning is striking them because they're very tall. That could be. Just like the CN Tower. It's possible. Smith says, yeah, Twitch is chill. Oh, we're finally an affiliate on Twitch, I think. Because they never allowed anybody to be affiliate before if they're streaming elsewhere. But all of a sudden, Twitch has changed the rules. So I think we're an affiliate on Twitch. I don't know. We might be. Let us know if we are. I have no idea. I applied for it, though. Oh, Crush Mom says, yes, any news on widgets? Yes. So widgets was a huge top priority for us until we went kind of like headfirst into the Instant Weather Pro thing. So we got pretty far into the widget, which I know a lot of folks really, really wanted, and it's something we will deliver. But it's going to take some time. So thank you for your patience on it. It will happen. Dark mode is going to happen. Widgets are going to happen. All of these things are going to happen. But unfortunately, we only have so many hours in the day, and we have a very, very small team of basically, you could say 2. Yeah, I mean, we have a development team of 2 at this point in time. We could probably add another developer to that. It might be a good idea. But anyways, at this point in time, we have a development team of 2. Master web developer and another developer who does a lot of the app work and all that kind of stuff. So between the 2 developers, there's only so many hours in a day. So things take time. But we are working on it, and we will get to that point. I'm not going to even try to pronounce her name. I'm just going to say Roz. Roz says, oh, cool. Can we sub here now? I think so. Maybe. Tell me. I have no idea. Can you sub? Quake Ninja for Life says, yup. No way. You can finally sub to us on Twitch. Woo! Thank you so much to anybody who subs. I appreciate that. Indeed, says Sectoral Leader Cody. Sweet. That's awesome. Cool. Yeah, so I think we're affiliate now on Twitch, which is pretty cool. Yes, you can, says Mox3030, which I'm trying to click on, but I can't because they're going so fast. Commander Branford said, somebody gifted me a level 1 sub. Woo! All right, we've got subs on Twitch. Let's go. That's right. We'll have to crack out our storm chasing video game soon. We can actually chase this, and we could go chase this in 3D right now, but I'm not going to get too deep into it. But chasing snowstorms is super dangerous. That's why it'd be much safer to do it in our 3D Weatherverse video game that we're launching. But anyways. Paisley says, not a flake in Muskoka. Not yet. It's coming. It's just not there yet. But it's going to be. Let's see. Let's take a look at Brit Radar. Yeah, see, it's like, oh, Huntsville Bracebridge, everything's chill. Everything's fine. Well, this is coming towards you. This giant blob. Let me go through multiple radars so you can see it. Yeah, it's a never-ending blob of snow and wind that's heading towards you. So it's coming. You're going to get it. Marcia says lightning and thunder in London. Oh, and then Muskoka's going to get hammered by snow squalls. It looks like Muskoka might be... Brennan, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Muskoka is like they're going to basically get the worst of the snow squalls, right? Didn't some of the stuff talk about the centimeter totals were crazy, but I'm pretty sure some of the worst totals.
Yeah, let me check.
Yeah, I think because it looked like the direction was northeast, right? So when they're going northeast, when they're out of the southwest, I have to do this backwards. Yeah, when they're like this, the camera's inverted. So when the winds are going like this, then, anything coming off of Georgian Bay just smokes Perry Sound and up towards Huntsville, that type of thing. It all depends on the wind direction. When the wind's coming the other way, then maybe Barrie gets hit worse, or it all depends. But sub goal met. We had a sub goal. I don't even know what the sub goal was. We've already met our sub goal on Twitch. I have no idea. That is crazy. Let's see here. Hold on a second here. What's Kern says, "I'll believe it when I see it," says the flat earthers. Yeah. I saw something funny that says, when somebody tries to pull a conspiracy theory on you, you're supposed to out conspiracy theory them. So if they say the moon landing's fake, you're like, "You believe in the moon?" You gotta out conspiracy theories. It's this theorists. Anyways, that's hard to say. Try to say that 3 times fast. Let's see here. Steve says, "Just joined to follow you guys." Thanks so much, Steve. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Christina says, "The snow is so heavy, my maple tree limbs are touching the ground." That's not good. Look at this video beside me. This is crazy. This is Ingersoll. So this is like the Woodstock area. Ingersoll and Highway 2. It looks nasty. Wow. And the roads look brutal. Yeah, that is not nice. Oh my goodness. Quick Ninja for Life says, "I made an account on X recently just to follow you guys." Oh, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for diving into the madness on X just to follow us. We sincerely appreciate that. Paul says, "Storm Nuts or guitar? Which one tonight?" Oh, well, I've got the Storm Nuts here. I've got some Storm Nuts here. I have the guitar here too. I think it's tuned. Quake Ninja says, "It's been helpful." Awesome. Cool. Yeah, it's a great place to get our posts quickly. Facebook is great as well too. It's been, the community in Facebook has been unbelievable. It's those are the best places to see all of the updates, because obviously we can't post every single post and update to some of the other platforms because they're usually just for video and stuff. Let me just see here. Kathy says, "Lots of thunder snow in London. Why is it called Thundersnow when it rains? It's not called thunder rain." Touche. I don't know. Somebody came up with that hybrid name of Thundersnow. Somebody can Google this and find out, like, the first person who coined it. It's probably Cantori or something, but I'm not sure who coined it. But Thundersnow is kind of just the easy way to say it. And basically, you say it's a snowstorm that also has lightning. Thunderstorm, Thundersnow. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. Doesn't make any sense. Jennifer says, "I'm charging everything just in case." Yeah, charge everything. I'm charging my phones right now. Charging my tablet. Charge everything you can, because if the power goes out, you have to do. There's going to be some really critical stuff like watching our stream and doom scrolling. Whatever you do. So it's there's a lot of important stuff you're going to need your phone for. So definitely charge it up. Make sure you're charged right up there. Nicholas says, "Get Instant Weather Pro if you're a weather nerd like me." Thanks so much, Nicholas. Appreciate it. Instant Weather Pro is there's a lot of cool stuff coming. We're so excited about it. We've been working our butts off, so it's been pretty exciting. Let's see here. Oh, Muskoka Matt says Skib has multiple accounts. Oh no. Do I have to ban him? Her? Someone? Selena sent in a super chat. Thank you so much. How's it looking for Belleville? I will take a peek here. Give me a sec. Just trying to get rid of a spammer who. How come the spammers always have like 75 accounts too? It's the worst. And they're always on YouTube. And they always have 1 million accounts. I don't understand. Okay, I banned another one. Yeah. All right. Mr. Polygon. Hey, Mr. Polygon. My mom is wondering during a thundersnow shower, is the lightning dangerous? Yeah, the lightning is just as dangerous as it is during a thunderstorm. If it's heading down to the surface, it's not great. It is not great. Nightburn says, "Instant weather. Good thing I have 100 gigabyte of data from Freedom." Wow, that's pretty great. I just switched to Bell for my cell phone, and they had some crazy deal to get like 120 gigs. I don't even know why I did that. I guess it's because I can live stream with it. If our Rogers goes down, then I can live stream with the Bell through the phone. So then I have a ton of data for that. But it was like $55 or something. But you have to have other Bell services too for that deal. But that was a pretty good deal. And I know, Brennan, there was was it Public Mobile, which uses the Bell network, was like, I don't know, I'm promoting all these people's services right now, but we're not affiliated with any of them.
50 gigabytes of free 5G data for $34.
Yeah, 50 gigs of 5G for $34 a month, which is pretty amazing as well too. Okay, I got to look into Belleville because we had a nice super chat here. I'm going to check it out. Belleville, Ontario. Oh, you can still search locations on our app. Woo! And I forget what her question was, though. It was like when it's going to start? I think so. Let me see here. So Belleville's really going to pick it up around 9, 10 o'clock. And then it's going to continue through the morning hours as well. let me just double check here. So 9, 10 o'clock, and then it's going to continue until about 1 a.m. when it's going to turn into rain. But the wind is going to continue, and then rain, and then it's going to turn into snow again tomorrow afternoon, and it's a mess. Ontario Weather Chasers, Thundersnow, also known as a winter thunderstorm or a thunder snowstorm. That might be a more appropriate name for it. Thunder snowstorm. I don't know. Thundersnow just has a nice ring to it. Every Prime sub is worth $250 USD. Let's support our weather bros. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you. Supposedly, we've already hit our goal for subscribers on Twitch, which is amazing because it's like the first day we've ever been monetized on Twitch, which is pretty cool. Joseph says Kudo is 120 for 60. Kudo is part of Telus, I believe, which also uses the Bell network, and they're 120 gigs for $60, so that's not too bad. It's pretty good. Maverick says, I love instant weather, most accurate weather I follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Maverick. Very kind of you. Thundersnow in Forest, Ontario, says Amanda. Thanks so much, Amanda. And D3 on Twitch says, Starlink stress test. Yeah, can you let us know if you're on Starlink internet, which is everybody knows like they see the string of satellites that are flying by. So it's really fast satellite internet. But the question is, does it still work during a thunder snowstorm? Or, usually in crazy storms, satellite goes down. But these satellites are so close to the surface of the Earth that they might have a better chance of working during storms. So let us know. Yeah, I'd love to know your experience with that. If you're in the middle of nowhere, that's probably the fastest internet you can get by far. Usually, satellite internet usually really fast download speeds, but horrible upload speeds, like equivalent to, everyone remembers like dial-up when we used to like 56K modems, and you'd have to you couldn't use the phone while you were using the internet. Those I'm 40, so I guess the young internet people, they consider me a boomer even at 40. But yeah, the Zoomers consider me a boomer. But but supposedly the Starlink satellite is like as fast as cable. Basically, it's like super duper fast. So it's pretty expensive, but I mean, if you're in the middle of nowhere, that's by far the best option, I would think. Steve says Kudo has 40 gig for $35, so that's pretty good. Nicholas says Bell, Telus, and Kudo are all the same network. Yeah, and Public Mobile. All four of those are they all share the same network. Let's see here, just scrolling through. Whoa, Brennan is bringing up some model data that looks terrifying. Brennan, can you elaborate on the horrifying scene I see in front of my face here?
Yeah, so this is the model data that goes from tonight to the end of the weekend.
Oh.
And it shows a lot, like over 50 centimeters for like over by Mild May, Middle May, Hanover,
Shelburne, maybe.
Washington,
Yeah.
Shelburne. That little like blue cyan type color, and then as you mentioned, up towards Muskoka, like Bracebridge, Minden.
Wow, that's where the worst squalls are going to be. Yeah. And then pink pretty much everywhere else, except for maybe like downtown Toronto, everywhere like right on the water.
The storm totals tonight too.
Yeah, so this is storm totals plus the squalls.
And then that's more like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oof. Yeah, that should be fun. I think you're going to be busy, Brennan. You've already been busy. You've been rocking it, dude. You're awesome. I appreciate you. D3 says it's been pretty reliable the last 3 years. Oh, you've had Starlink for 3 years, and it's been really reliable. That's great. That's good to know. Let's see here. 14 subs, says Mrs. Birdman. Wow, we hit 14 subs already on Twitch. That's crazy. That is bananas. Pauline, star. I think Pauline's sending us stars. Huge thank you to those sending us stars on Facebook, those subbing to us on Twitch. We appreciate that. We don't have all the fancy Twitch graphics up yet where it like says thank you for the sub and has like a dancing GIF or anything. We should probably get on that. But a huge thank you to those who are subbing there. Thank you to those who are sending super chats on YouTube. Those who are downloading our free app, Instant Weather, and those who are subscribing to remove ads, which are annoying, of course, and extend the radar. Is this new market? This is crazy. Look at this video beside me. This is, if you're watching on your phone, turn your phone to the side so you can see this full screen. And that's New Market at 7:45. So it's 20 minutes ago in New Market, and it is an absolute crazy white. That is disgusting. Unless you really, really love snow, then you're like, oh, that's amazing. There's a car. I see a car. So visibility is not that bad. You can still see a car. Although, from my experience, phones are so good at seeing through snow and seeing through fog. Have you ever been like, it's so foggy outside. It's like I can feel it on my face. I can barely see across the street. And you take out your phone and it just looks like a clear day. And you're like, what? Like, how is that possible? Phones are so good.
Complete whiteout, but if I use my phone, you can like see like very
you can see buildings and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy that works that way. Which makes me think it would probably be safer to drive if you just had a bunch of cameras filming in front of your car and then your windshield was just a giant TV, right? So if that can see better than your eyes,
the type of content people come for the live stream.
Nobody wants this. Nobody wants me randomly rambling about. Yeah, and then the TV breaks and then you can't see, and then you're like Jim Carrey with your head out the window. Oh, this is a pretty good one. Hold on. Ayla says, sorry, officer, I wasn't looking at my phone. I was using it to see. Yeah, don't do that, though. Definitely don't do that. Don't be like, oh, I can see so much better through the snow with my phone in my hand. No, please don't do that. But it would be a nice one day if technology got good enough that we could use like augmented reality. We have like this, super augmented Apple glasses on or something, and we could use it to see better through the snow and fog. I think that would actually be pretty useful. So the app for Milton says it's saying thunder/snow/wind on the minute cast. First time I've ever seen something like that. What? Is that our app? Is that instant weather? That's crazy for Milton. I want to check it out. That might be our app.
I just saw a report on Twitter in Kitchener. There's 15 centimeters on the ground already.
Holy, what was the forecast for Kitchener? Wasn't it up to 25, I think, in total?
15 to 25, locally 30.
Whoa. Yeah, that's this.
Whoa, check out that picture of Windsor. Right.
Let me see here. Oh, it does say thunder, snow/wind. That's crazy. Look at this. They're right. Hold on. Come on, camera. Thunder, snow/wind on the instant weather app. That's crazy. It literally says thunder, snow on the condition. I know, it's amazing. That's pretty cool. It's thunder, snow right on the app. How about that? You don't see that every day. That's pretty crazy. Maverick says, stay safe, my fellow plow operators. Going to be a long weekend for all of us, or so for us all from Ottawa. Thank you, Maverick. Yeah, and a huge thank you to those who are plowing the streets. You've got your work cut out for you. Huge thank you to the hydro crews who are trying to fix outages. It's pretty nasty. Wow. We hope everybody's staying safe. Let's see here. Coach says, yeah, that's on the instant weather app. Thanks for the heads up on that. That's great. I've never seen Thundersnow on the instant weather app before. That's amazing. Jennifer with a super chat coming in, voting for the Twitch sub gif to be you on guitar. So every time somebody subs, it's like me on a guitar going. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wow, Marcy says, I'm on Starlink, whiteout snow here near Millbrook, and it's working perfectly fine. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Jackie says flights are grounded at Waterloo. I'm sure. Yeah, flying out through this would be awful. Mike says some thunder and lightning in Clinton. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Michaela says, when will Prescott get the storm? I can check while our location search still works on the app for now. Let me see here. Prescott. I'm spelling it wrong and it still worked. Yay. Okay. Precipitation is possible around 10:45, it says on our app. And let's see here. Yeah, it's going to start around 10. It's going to get worse around 11. It's going to get even worse around midnight. And then it's going to turn into rain. And then it's eventually going to turn into light snow again tomorrow afternoon. So, yeah, it's going to be really messy in the areas. Especially because it's going to be snow first and then turn to rain and then go back to snow. It's going to be super messy in areas along Lake Ontario there. Right along the lake. It's going to be interesting how that changes. So, what is this? Oh, that's Oshawa? I guess Oshawa's starting to get it here. Carrie says, when can Fort Erie expect accumulation, please? We usually go to Buffalo weather, being a border town. We get a lot of their weather. They're expecting lake effect. So much info coming in. Fort Erie, I can take a peek for you here. Let me just double check. I'm just searching it in our app. You can do the same thing if you'd like. Just for those who I'm not answering your question because I can't get to every single question. Download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Instantweatherapp.com. I'm just going to look into Fort Erie here. I'll put that link up on the screen. Download our free app at instantweatherapp.com, or just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. Look for the white and blue icon, which is this icon here. Actually, even better, if I take this link off the screen, it's the icon down here. Where is it? Down there. You see the IW at the very bottom left of the screen? Look for that blue and white IW icon. That is our app. It's free. There's a different Insta Weather app. It's like Instagram, but Insta Weather, and it's a few dollars. That's not our app. Our app's free. Okay, so I'm checking into Fort Erie right now for you. Precipitation right now, it's light rain and wind. Showers, wind, partly cloudy, wind, light rain, rain. Maybe some snow showers in the morning around 7, 8. It might stay just rain for you. But if you're already into snow right now, if this is underestimating it, and let us know in Fort Erie, are you getting any snow right now, or is it just rain? Because if there is, oh, you know what? On the actual current conditions, if you look right here, it says rain/snow. So it looks like it is already transitioning for Fort Erie. So you might get more snow than the app is even expecting. What did it say for wind gusts here? Pretty strong, actually. 97% chance of precipitation. That's pretty strong. So 50 kilometer an hour wind gusts down there. I know the wind gusts have been a lot stronger in other areas as well, too. It'd be interesting to look into that to see who's getting the strongest wind gusts. Let's see here. Julia says, I love Thundersnow. First time I experienced it was last year. It's something else, isn't it? Mike says, how do I send you video? And I noticed that, Mike, you are on Facebook. The best place to send videos for not just us to see, but for the entire community to see is Ontario Storm Reports. So if you're on Facebook, go to the search icon, wherever it is. I think it's near the top of the app, top right of the app probably, and search for Ontario Storm Reports. And I'll put up the link for it here as well, too. But it's easier just to search for it. Search for Ontario Storm Reports. You'll see a group that has about 250,000 members, which is bananas. Join that, and then you can submit the video there, and then our moderators will approve it, and it'll be on the page for everybody to see, and it'll probably show up here, potentially. There's a lot of reports coming in right now, but it may show up on the page here, so we'll see. Maggie says Hamilton looks beautiful. Just looks beautiful. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Jay says it's a cool storm. I don't know if that's a weather or if that's a temperature pun, or you mean it's cool and it's pretty interesting. Kim says she's blowing a gale in Barrie. The winds are crazy on the 16th floor. Thank you, Kim. If you can if you safely can take a photo out your window from the 16th floor there of what's happening in Barrie and put it on Ontario Storm Reports, that would be super cool to be able to see what's happening there. I'm in the basement right now, so I can't really see. It looks dark. I can't tell. Mondo family says, it's crazy that the sky glows. I said that wrong, I'm sure. It's crazy that the sky glows so bright during a major snowstorm. I know, I love it. And actually, I love, too, that during snow squall time, especially for us in Barrie, sometimes there's some thunder snow right there. Check it out in this video right here. And where was that? Oh, that's in London. They got it on film. There you go. It's I love it, and sometimes in Barrie where it's not snowing in Barrie, but there's a snow squall like just north of town, and all of the light from Barrie is reflecting off of the giant snow squall, and it just becomes this giant, big, nice white light. So if I have to go put out the garbage and the recycling in the middle of the night, it's almost like it's not daytime, but it's just so bright because all of that light is being bounced off that cloud. It's pretty cool. I like those times. It's almost like a really bright moon night, where the moon is just lighting everything up here. Let's see here. Tracy says nothing in Rosso yet, just some wind. It's on its way up. Muskoka's going to get it. Rebecca says no snow yet, but winds in southern Muskoka are insane. I thought my roof was getting ripped off a while ago. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the winds out ahead of the line are going to be intense, and the winds behind the line or behind the whole system are going to be intense as well too. So yeah, Taylor says I love Thundersnow. Thank you so much, Taylor. Appreciate it. Brianna says just had some lightning in Oshawa. I'm sure you did. It is looking pretty nasty out there, folks. Wow, there's actually a lot more lightning strikes showing up here. You can see the ones in London have shown up on Instant Weather Pro. You can see the lightning strikes right here, and the winds are bananas. Yeah, it's if this was a system that came through in the summertime, this strong of a low pressure in the summertime, it would be a big problem for sure. Let's see here. Paul says, do you know any storm songs? How about The Wreck of Edmund Fitzgerald? I have played some of those in the past. I don't know them off the top of my head here. Lots of Pyro says, where's the 3D Storm Tracker app? Yes, so 3D Weatherverse, it should work in the winter. I mean, I could load it up. Let me know if you want me to load it up. I haven't tested it in a bit, but I could definitely load it up. I know there's some big storms down in the States right now as well too, which we could take a look at for if it's the snow stuff isn't showing up very well. I think the snow would be very shallow. And Carl says, load it. Yeah. We would be able to see the Thundersnow though. That might be cool. Okay. All right. Hold up a minute. Give me a minute here. Let me see what I can figure out. Did everybody get the push notification for the fact that we went live? Let me know. I sent it out to like a few 100,000 people, so I don't know if it broke, but let me know if that did do anything. I'm gonna go see if I can load up the old Weatherverse here. I wonder which is the latest one. I gotta make sure I have the latest update. Give me just a moment, and I will load that up. 3D Weatherverse. What is the latest update? Is that the latest one? 205, I think. All right, I'll see. I will see. Let me load it up here. Give me just a minute. I'll see if it will load. I need an email and a password. Oh, man. That's no fun. All right, let me see if I can find the password. Where is that password? I have it here somewhere. Okay, I think I got it. Failed? Oh, man. I thought I had the right password. Failed now. What is the right password? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Give me just a moment here. I hadn't prepared to bring up the 3D Weatherverse on the stream, but I will. Password keepers, it's a thing. Yeah, it's not going to work with this particular. I'm not going to work with the the Weatherverse at this point in time. As password is 12345678990. That's right. That is. I think that was actually it. So thank you for hacking that for me. I appreciate it. I can go find it. It's in. It'll be in our Twitch chat somewhere. Give me 1 second here. Give me a moment. I'll find it. It's in here somewhere. Anyways, I hope everybody's staying safe. It is a brutal, brutal storm. Hope everybody's having a reasonable time with the storm and things aren't too crazy. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I used capitals. I think that was the problem. I think that was the problem here. Okay, let me try again. I think I need to not use capitals. It might be case sensitive here, so. All right, let me see here. Oh, no, it failed. Why would it fail still? That's weird. I don't know. I thought I had the right login, but maybe I don't. 1 second here. Let me see if I can. I'll ask the dev. Actually, no, I won't bug him. I probably load up an earlier version of this and it will work. So I think that should be fine. Give me just a moment and I'll take care of that. Sorry for this lack of entertainment here, but I am trying to load up the old 3D Weatherverse at the moment, but but my password's not working. No. Oh no. Give me 1 second here. I will figure it out. Slowly but surely. I will figure it out. Let me see. Thank you for sending your reports as well, too. We appreciate that dearly. Very kind of all of you who are sending reports. If you are on the Book of Faces, then head over to Ontario Storm Reports. If you are on the Facebook, we appreciate all of your reports, and they make a big difference. And yeah, thank you so much to all those who have done that. I should be able to... Let me see if I can load up this older version of 3D Weatherverse. Maybe it'll not give me such a hard time. That's so weird my password wouldn't work. I don't know why. Oh, well. Let's see if we can get it going here. Give me just a moment. Okay, well, I'm in. I'm into the old version, so it's not going to have the nice new lighting we made and all this other stuff, but it should work here. So let me just jump to a different window. I don't know if I even have it set up. Let me see here. I'll have to go to studio mode and find wherever the heck it went here. Okay, does this work? Let's see. Oh, I think it works. All right, 1 second here. I think it's FPS. 1 second here. Give me just a moment. Slowly but surely, I will figure this out. It's going to happen. Let's see here. All right. Give me just a moment, and I will solve this problem. Okay. Okay, that's what it is. It's T. Okay. T max FPS. All right, that should be good. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Why is this up on my screen? It's so annoying. There we go. Okay. Now let me just transition, and then you'll be good. There we go. All right. Okay, let's see if we can load. Let me hide that. Let's see if we can load this radar. So what would be a good radar to look at right now? Who's got the heaviest snow? Probably, maybe Buffalo? Maybe not. Probably, sorry if this causes anybody motion sickness as I fly around the neighborhood here. Oh. No, the old version of our...
Try Exeter.
The old version doesn't like me.
Heavy snow.
Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, the new version's great, and the old version doesn't like me, so that didn't work out great. Okay, I'll work on that. Anyways, back to Instant Weather Pro, it works. All right, I'm actually going to ask our dev here. I'm going to say, there. I'm asking our developer if they have any idea why I can't log in with my existing credentials here. See that and I just want to make sure I've got my password right. And yeah, I had all the right stuff, but it didn't work. Must have made some changes. It's okay. These things happen. I'll work on it. That was pretty anticlimactic. Anyways, back to what we were talking about here. Any updates for Aurelia, says Hayden? Yeah, that's a good question. Whoa, look at that already. There's already 20 centimeters of snow in Kitchener as of 8:10 p.m. Whoa. It is getting to the high end of the forecast here, and we're not even close to done. So there's that. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Ange says, Adam, if tech fights you this hard, do you still want a TV windshield combo? Yes. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's better the augmented reality thing, because you can always just take off the glasses and still see out the window. I think that's good. All right. Give me a second here. I don't know. It's so weird that I can't log into that. I'm going to try one more thing here. I'll try one more thing. I'll try the previous build. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it likes me. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll see. Okay, one more time. Because I want to see it in 3D now that everybody's asking for it. No, it says failed for the login. Oh, this is too bad. Yeah, something messed up. It's all good. We'll figure it out. Probably should have prepared it for this live stream, but oh well. That's probably why I didn't actually put it on there. It happens. It's all good. Anyways, so let's see here. Dave says maps. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the forecast maps again, which are getting pretty close to verifying. So let's go do that right now here. Let me see here. I'm gonna bring up the Southern Ontario maps first, and then we'll dive into the Northern Ontario maps. So here is the map. I'm gonna go back to the first one. So this is the zoomed out version. Let me go back to 1. There we go. So this is Brennan's map for the current. Oh, Laura is giving an update for Aurelia. She says blizzard-like conditions in Aurelia right now. Whoa. Yeah, so here is the current thing, the current map, sorry. If you're watching this on your phone like this, turn it to the side so you can see the full screen. This is a really good question. And Andreana says, why does the app say Tweed is going to get 8 centimeters and the map shows 20 to 35? Well, that's a really good question. So basically, our forecast maps are done using a unique method compared to the app. So the app is automatically taking certain model data with a certain algorithm and trying to estimate what you're going to receive. And so where's this for again? For Tweed. Let me double check. So if I go to Tweed, yeah, I see it says 6.7 centimeters today and 2.3 tomorrow and 2.5 on Sunday. Yeah, so basically what we do with the maps is compare a bunch of different models, see which models are performing better, which ones are more consistent, which ones are actually capturing reality now and moving that into the future. Sometimes you'll see a storm on a weather model, or you'll see a storm on radar and you go to look at the weather model and that storm's not there. And so that's not capturing reality well. So it's having some issues. So it's really good when we're doing this, we look into a whole bunch of different weather models, see which ones are trending the most accurate, and then blending those together to create this forecast. So the app has a hybrid way of blending models together as well, but it's not looking in real time and really trying to compare between these. So there are some times where the app can be more correct, and there are some times where the forecast map can be more correct. So it's always best to compare between the two. So if you see on the app it says Tweed is in the 20 to 35, you're also right on the edge of the 15 to 25. And you can see the gradient drops off really quickly as you head towards Picton, as you head towards Prince Edward County. Yeah, so basically, if you compare, okay, so maybe 15 to 25-ish, somewhere in there for Tweed, because you're on the very southern tip of that. So maybe up to 20, 25 at the most. And then the app says like 8 centimeters. Sometimes it's good to take the 8, take the 20, cut it in half, and that's probably what you're going to be at. So you can kind of make your own ensemble by comparing our app to our forecast maps, because they're done differently. Forecast maps are done by hand. The app is done automatically. So it's good to that's a great question. It's good to actually compare back and forth. Mandy says, I see your video audition worked, Adam. Yeah, I got picked for the live stream. So hooray for me. Mike says, Thundersnow and Ingersoll. Thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate that. Carrie says, plows went down my street already. Let us know where. Bad and Barry, says Kelly. I kind of want to go take a peek outside. At some point in time, I'm going to go get some food. Probably shut down the live stream, I think, at some point. I think we were going to maybe go for a little bit and get Liam in here in a little bit. But I'm going to cover the forecast maps a bit. I think we'll look at radar again. We'll probably answer a few more questions and then probably shut down the live stream. We just lost power in Alvinston, says Brandy. Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good at all. Let's see here. Let's see here. Give me a second. Clara says, how much snow did Toronto get? We weren't expecting too much, but it looks like it might be overperforming. So we'll have to see what ends up happening there. As you can see in our... It's still snowing out. We say 5 to 15 centimeters for Toronto, so that might be on the high end. We'll see there. Ty says, next project for Missing Weather, drive-through weather in real life with radar on the go in augmented reality. Yeah, we already built that. It's called the Weatherverse. So the augmented reality part of it will happen as well. So Yeah, it's coming. We've basically already built it. Where is this? This is in Kitchener right now. Somebody's shoveling in Kitchener at 6:50. So that is a long time ago. And look how much snow there already is in Kitchener at 6:50. Wow. That is wild. Somebody was saying they didn't believe that there was going to be that much snow in Kitchener, but yeah, Kitchener looks like it's really coming down. Lori says, Adam, can you sing us a song before you leave? Maybe. I do have my guitar, so I probably could crack out a song, but we'll see. We'll see. Shelby says, yes, Snacks. He's around here somewhere. I have to keep him out of the office, though, because he will be scratching me the entire time, and it's a little frustrating. These things happen. He used to be pretty chill, but now he just wants to scratch me. He just wants snow non-stop. Time to go play Snowplow Simulator. We could do Snowplow Simulator inside of the Weatherverse. That would actually be pretty sweet. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, that would be awesome. Let's see here. A lot of planes getting diverted from Toronto to Ottawa on flight radar. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would kind of suck. I mean, it's landing safely is great. That part of it's great, but it's like, okay, I'm going to land in Toronto. Like for me, it'd be like, okay, I got to land in Toronto. I have to drive an hour north to Barrie. And then it's, okay, we landed in Ottawa. What do we do now? Do we rent a car and drive all the way? No, I don't think so. Probably have to just wait in Ottawa and then take a flight back to Toronto. I think would that make sense, Brendan? Does that make sense to you?
We have a lot of Ottawa residents on here. Probably not best to slander the city.
Well, I'm not slandering the city at all. I'm just saying I'm expecting. No. You got me all wrong. What I was saying is you're just expecting to land in Toronto and have to drive 1 hour to go home, and now you land in Ottawa and you have to drive 7 hours to go home. No. I wasn't slandering Ottawa at all. I'm saying it just sucks to land 7 hours away from home, and then you're like, oh great, do I travel 7 hours to get back to Barrie, or do I take a flight or whatever? No. That's all I was saying. I was just saying
the airline is supposed to organize like travel.
So so basically you just have to wait at the airport until the storm's done, and then they'll fly you back.
They'll get you a bus ticket or something.
Maybe. Shelby says you'll get a flight back, I think. I wouldn't necessarily want to take a bus in these conditions. It'd be brutal. Oh, Paisley says it's not 7 hours. Good grief. I've driven it 4 times, and okay, I did take some scenic routes, so maybe it's not 7 hours. From Barrie? I'm not talking from Toronto. I'm saying from Barrie, Ontario to Ottawa. I think I did it in 6, maybe something like that. Does anybody make that drive? How long is that drive? Maybe in perfect weather, it could be like 4. It could be 5 hours, 5.5 hours or something. Somebody is spamming. Hold on, I have to get rid of a spammer. Some sort of wibble wobble. They said, why is my power gone out? I'm in, and then they said a country that's very, very far away. Okay, anyways, yeah, clearly that's off topic. Okay. Just looking. 5.5 hours from Oshawa to Ottawa. Yeah, from Oshawa to Ottawa is 5.5 hours. From Oshawa. That's way closer to Ottawa than Barrie is. Like Barrie's like way, like, okay, let's look at this map here. Brendan, can you make me full screen? We'll use the map to figure out how I'm going to make this drive. John says it's a 5-hour drive. So wait, which way did you go to? Did you take 11? Did you go from Barrie? Did you go over Lake Simcoe to Ottawa, or did you go? Because I've done both ways. I went over Lake Simcoe. I went all the way to Bancroft just to have a nice scenic drive, and then to Ottawa. And then another time I went, of course, the 401. Right, the 401 would probably be the faster way. If you go 401, it's the fastest, I would think. Yeah. Barrie is under 5 hours from Ottawa. That's it. I'm going on Google right now. We're going to figure this out. Everybody's got their own ideas. We're going to see what Google... I mean, like, how fast are you driving is a good question. So, Barrie to Ottawa. Let's see what we got here. It says, 4 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, okay, all right. So, actually, if you go north of Lake Simcoe, it says 4 hours and 50 minutes. And then, if you take the 401 right now, it says 5 hours and 14 minutes. What was I saying, 7 hours? Okay, I was a little bit off. Should have said like 6, 5.5, 6. If you stop too. If you want to do that whole drive in one shot, that's pretty intense. That's a pretty intense drive. But let's see here. Windsor, Ontario is car accidents everywhere, says Rachel. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry to hear. Hope everybody's staying safe out there. Wendy says I've done 5 hours from Alliston. Okay. Robin says, how long is the storm projected to last? It depends on where you are, because the storm itself is going to die out tomorrow afternoon for many of us, but then the snow squalls are going to pick up, and it's going to be nasty. This is the current flight map here. All right, so Courtney Kennedy posted this. Here you go, Adam Skinner from Instant Weather Canada, and it's all the flights being diverted. Looks like a lot of flights are in a holding pattern over Kitchener there.
Yeah, that's what it's showing. There's like a bunch of planes. Even there's some by Hamilton too. You can kind of see.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, landing right now would be brutal. Let's see here. Michelle says, how slow do you drive, Adam? And then a turtle emoji. I'm a pretty aggressive driver. I need to calm it down a little bit. Actually, my car's been driving me lately, which is kind of nice. We got a Corolla Cross, so it actually has it has a button on it that will not only do the radar. I mean, I don't use it in the winter because you don't want to use that stuff in the winter. But you know, like the radar cruise control. But this also has lane trace assist. So it literally, the steering wheel literally turns by itself and traces the lanes. And as long as you wiggle the steering wheel every 20 seconds, it does that. And there's something very peaceful about, you know, just like, it's kind of relaxing. You're not like, oh no, somebody passed me. You're like, oh, the car's driving. I'm paying attention and I'm watching it, and I got my hands kind of on the wheel and make sure I wiggle it every 20 seconds. But the car, it stays perfectly in the center of your lane and stuff. It's amazing. A lot of people are so afraid of that technology. like I was showing it to like my parents, are like, no, please no. And I'm like, oh, it's amazing. We came from IKEA all the way back to Barrie. And, you know, it basically just like kind of drove me the whole way. I kind of wiggled the steering wheel a little bit, you know, just to make sure it knew I was there. Pro Pilot Assist is great, says Kathy. It's basically like that. Yeah, Toyota calls it lane trace assist, but it's pretty amazing. But of course, there's times where you have to take over but it knows if like cars are coming in the lane and stuff. You see a little animation. It's pretty amazing. Oh my goodness. Where is this video from? From Lindsay? Are they driving? They're trying to drive through this? Look at this video. This is bananas. Can't see 4 feet in front of us. It looks like they're inside of a car wash. This is ridiculous. Lindsay area. That's where our meteorologist Alana is from. And 8:15 p.m. So this is only a few minutes ago in Lindsay. It says came out of nowhere. Well, it didn't come out of nowhere. I mean, we've been talking about it for days. So, I mean, it didn't really come out of nowhere. But I can see. But I think what she means is the conditions changed quickly. That is wild. Who posted that, Brendan? Can you? What's the name?
Twitter,
Lexi.
Lexi Kelly.
Well,
I just saw on Twitter that around 7 centimeters have already fallen in northern parts of Toronto.
Wow. Bacon says, "Do you know Newmarket?" Yeah, we're aware of Newmarket. Yeah, we've been to Newmarket. We talk about Newmarket. We know Newmarket well.
Oh, I should mention that fell within 1 hour. So it's 7 centimeters per hour.
7 centimeters per hour? That is ridiculous.
And that's exactly what models were showing.
That is crazy. Chris says Prince Edward County now has sideways sleet. Ouch. Yeah, Bacon, can you dial it down with the caps there? Try to relax, please. Don't want to have to boot you. Let's see here. Mr. Snow Gaming says, Instant Weather, I have 3 inches of snow already in Oshawa in an hour. 3 inches in an hour. Whoa. That is wild. Amazing Person 3409, our good friend from YouTube, says, already up to 20 centimeters in Kitchener-Waterloo, measured about 20 centimeters here, and someone else also measured the same on the other side of the city. Yeah, oh, look, you got that report there from Twitter. 8 centimeters.
Know what 20 centimeters is?
Yes, I have a chart. Is it 8 inches?
Yes, it is.
Brendan likes to make fun of me about 8 inches because one of the snow events we had, I looked out the window and the car was covered, and I tried to guesstimate it with my eye, and I'm like, kind of almost looks like 6 or 8 inches out there. And then I went and measured it, and it was like 4. And so from now on, anytime Brendan he mentions 8 inches with me, he's like, oh, it could be 8 inches.
Oh, I can't say it, but we'll say
you probably can't
in their forecasting chat. I'm not going to say what the king word is.
Oh my goodness.
It's not safe for the stream.
It's probably not stream safe. Yeah, no, I don't think so. All right, so let's see here. Tracy said at 6:30 in Windsor we had lightning and thunder while snowing. What's going on in Windsor now? Is there still snow going on? Let's go take a look at the radar here. Let's go take a peek at the radar. All right, where did my radar go? Come back to me, radar. There. Okay, let's go take a peek down to the south and see. Oh, Windsor might be lightening up there. It's probably not too heavy now at the moment, but it looks like it's quite heavy throughout southwestern Ontario. Everywhere you see yellow there is like heavy snow. Even green is pretty heavy snow, but yellow is going to be intense. And so really strong winds, really heavy snow. It is pretty nasty out there, folks. I hope everybody's staying safe. And for those in eastern Ontario, you can see that band of heavy snow is starting to move your way. We already had reports of sleet in Prince Edward County, and it's going to get even heavier as it moves towards the northeast. So heavy precipitation continuing to head that way. Yeah. Yes. Olivia coming in with another super chat. Olivia, thank you so much. Adam, can you keep the stream going with the lo-fi music like you did in the summer? It's easier. I appreciate it rather than you fully shutting down the stream in a bit. I don't see why we can't maybe just run radar animation with the reports on the right. Brendan, what do you think? Maybe do that when I go to shut her down here?
Yeah, I would probably do that.
Okay, that'd be cool. Let's see. Chris says, hey, Adam, when will it hit Cornwall? It's not going to be too long now, as you can see on the radar. Here's Cornwall here, and you can see the storm moving to the northeast, so you're not too far out now, maybe in the next hour or so. It's on its way, and it is nasty. Heather says, I think they're measuring the drifts in Kitchener. Amazing Person 3409 knows how to measure properly, so I would say probably not.
Multiple reports. I've seen some on Twitter, some in our group.
Yeah. Heather, where are you located? Are you in Kitchener? If it's safe to do so, can you head outside, maybe give us a measurement? What you want to do is measure multiple locations. So not necessarily drifts, but you want to find things where there's kind of like a flat area of snow and measure multiple different spots. If you can, if there's something where it's a hard surface at the bottom and there was no snow before, that's probably the most accurate. Let's see here. Interesting. Megan Inwood, oh my goodness, coming in with a $25 super sticker. Thank you so much, Megan. That you didn't have to do that. That is ridiculous. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Is somebody still spamming? All right, I'm gonna have to get rid of them. That YouTube spammer is gone. It happens. Let's see here. Oh, Sicilian says, Adam, will you consider starting seasonal forecasts for spring, summer, fall, winter, along with severe weather predictions for the particular season? Oh, a seasonal forecast. Yeah, I mean, I can give you the rundown. It's going to be above average temperatures all the way till 2025 and above seasonal. It's not always going to be above average, but the overall, if you take each month, we're going to be looking at above average temperatures all the way to 2025. Precipitation is going to be around average, if not slightly below average, until it doesn't feel like that right now, but basically around average for this time of year, all the way until June-ish, July-ish is going to be above seasonal. It should be above seasonal for us, and so basically, kind of like late spring into summer, we could see above seasonal. This is more the system precipitation, and then that goes to taper off again, back down towards average precipitation. But from now until like parts of 2025, we look in the very long range. We're looking at above seasonal temperatures from now until then. So that's because of the super strong El Nino, which will eventually transition to neutral Enzo. But right now it's a strong El Nino. And so long story short, above average temperatures, and precipitation is going to be kind of around average, maybe a little bit above average in parts of the summer, and then it's going to dip back down again.
I wanted to mention that there's a winter storm warning in effect for the entire GTA now.
Oh, they upgraded from the weather advisory they had?
Yeah.
Interesting. So from the weather advisory, I don't know why there's a GoFundMe, but I'm definitely going to block that user. So there seemed a bit scammy. There was a weather advisory for Toronto or for the GTA, and it has now been upgraded during the storm to a winter storm.
Was one problem.
What?
It's not in the app, but it's on Environment Canada's website.
It's not on the app?
And it wasn't posted.
What?
That's what caught me off guard.
Oh, that's weird. Why would that happen? That's a rare one. Let me go take a look into the depths and see what's going on. Okay. 1800. Oh. I think our Canada stuff might have stopped. That's not good. That's not good. Let me see here. That's weird. Oh, good. I'm glad you figured that out. Thankfully, we had all these alerts in advance. One second here. Okay, that's good to know. We can take a look into fixing that. Let's see here. Anne says, how do we send stars? Can you do this from the iPad? So you can do it on the Facebook app, but you have to be on the Instant Weather Ontario page. For some reason, on Ontario Stormwatch, it doesn't seem to work. But if you'd like to send stars, which is basically like a donation, you can do that through our Instant Weather Ontario page. So if you're on the Facebook app, search Instant Weather Ontario, and then find the live stream, and then you'll be able to send stars that way. Yes, so thank you so much for that. We sincerely appreciate it. Another way to donate, if you'd like to, you can head over to, where the heck was that donation link? It's somewhere down here. There we go. instantweather.ca/donations. So if you're having trouble with the Facebook app and you do want to send us like a small one-time donation, you can head over to instantweather.ca/donations. Huge thank you to those who have done that. We sincerely appreciate it. Anthony says you should set up a Cash App so it's easy to get tips. Cash App, interesting. Let's take a look into that. Thank you kindly.
That's American only.
Oh, is that American only? What's Venmo? Is Venmo American only, or is it both?
Yeah, it's like Venmo.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, so it looks like something happened with our alert system, so we need to take a look into that because Kingston was upgraded to a warning by Environment Canada also. Yeah, so it looks like quite a few winter storm warnings are now being upgraded, but something's going on with the system that seems to be an issue. So I just sent it to our development team, and they see it. So we'll have to see if they can take a peek into that at this late hour. All right, so I think it's probably time for me to play a tune, and then we're going to transition into random music mode where we put up some. Cameron says you could put up email to accept e-transfers. Yeah, I mean, if you send an e-transfer to help@instantweather.ca, that automatically gets deposited. So that's another way to do it as well too. And I thought we had a donation link for that, but I don't think so. Oh, we just have the help@instantweather.ca, so I'll put that up. Yeah. So if you send an e-transfer to help@instantweather.ca, that is another way to donate. We don't expect anybody to donate. If you'd like to, that would be amazing. But if you can't afford it or that type of stuff, don't worry about it. It's all good. We try to make as much as we can free. We want to reach as many people as possible, and and the way to do that is make as much as we possibly can free. So, that's what we definitely like to do. Jennifer says, I think something is wrong with your alert system. Windsor went under weather advisory earlier, but I was never notified by your app. Yeah, it seems that there seems to be an outage, so we're taking a look into that right now. Oh, I did get a message back. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, so we're going to have to take a look into that and see exactly what's happening. Okay, let's see here. Matt says 3 inches in the middle of the road. Where's that, Matt? That is brutal. That is not nice to drive through for sure. But yeah, so I think I'm probably going to crack out the guitar, play a tune. I don't know which one I should play. It's been a while. I haven't really worked on any songs in a bit. I could play a new one, but it might be a little rough. Let me see here. I'll play a tune, and then we're gonna transition the live stream over to kind of music, and we'll be keeping an eye on things. We'll go into that kind of more calm mode, which was a suggestion that I think, was it Olivia? Yeah, I think Olivia had that suggestion that we should go into, instead of killing the live stream, we could keep the live stream going, but then just like show radar on it, show reports, and play some music in the background. So we might do that. Yeah, DeVito. Let's see here. What could I play? Oh yeah, I still have my noise canceling on, so you're not gonna be able to hear anything. One sec. Let me turn the old noise canceling off. There we go. Let me see. Okay, that's probably better. I could probably hear the guitar now. Let me know if you can hear it in the comments. Let's see here. Laura says Blackbird. I might have to play that, because that is the song that I always default to. I've played it so many times on the live stream, though. It might be too many times. Let me just tune really quick. All right, it's fine. Muskoka Matt says, do you know any Stompin' Tom songs? I was in a band where I played the drums and sang the hockey song. We sang the hockey song. We're on the ice. It's hockey night tonight. I sang that before. Ange says your version of Hurt was nice, Adam. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm trying to think about what to play. I'm trying to think what was a... So there is this song that I'm working on with a former student who is a brilliant writer. He actually wrote the chords to the song, and I put some lyrics on it. I wonder if I can rock it out. I'll give it a shot. It's really high. It's cars are covered in ice, reflecting back the sunlight. You know I wouldn't think twice, no, to be anywhere but your side. No, I'm feeling just fine. Can't take away my sunshine. Even on this cloudy day, I see the sun in your eyes, and it's warming me up inside. All these feelings I just can't hide away. Hey you, can you do me a solid and give me a hey you? Let me know your master plan and where I stand with yours truly. Anyway, so just a new song I've been working on. It's pretty cool. Thank you so much, appreciate that. I still gotta work on the second verse, and there's harmonies, and there's all this stuff, but... Oh, and there's a cool bass line too, it's like... So you put those two together, and it kind of sounds pretty cool together. But yeah, I'm working on that mix, so that's coming together slowly but surely. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you kindly. What else? We wrote another song together, actually. So this is Jamie Dibble, brilliant piano player, amazing musician. He actually went to Laurentian for piano, and now he's a brilliant piano player. And so he wrote the structures of these songs, and I wrote the lyrics, and we kind of put that together. So we definitely have to start a band and record an album on this, which is pretty fun. So I'll play you another song that we wrote together. This again, he wrote the chords and I wrote the lyrics for this one. So it's kind of like Rose says Jamie Dribble. No, it's Jamie Dibble. Jamie Dibble. So this you might have heard this before on a live stream, but this is another song that him and I wrote. So I'll play this and then probably shut down the stream because I got to go eat dinner at some point in time. It's 9 o'clock already. But this song's called High Five, and I wrote this with Jamie. So I'll give it a shot here. I'm going to sing pretty high for this one. You should hear his piano playing, by the way. The piano playing on the last one is amazing, and it's amazing on this one. Come as a passenger of mine, leave on the midnight train tonight. We'll meet at the station, I'll take your bags. Set out on a journey from riches to rags. And I hope you know what you're getting into. Hope you know, cause it's testing on you. Leave right now, we can hang till 10. Leave right now, I'm here on the weekend. Give me a high five. Give me a high. Give me a high five, yeah. Anyway, so that's another song we're working on. So that one's called High Five. The other one I don't even have a name for yet, but those are a few songs that we're working on right now. So let me know if you want an album. We'll crack one out. I've been working on my mixing abilities and playing some nice bass lines on it, putting some nice drums down on it, all this kind of stuff. So anyways, Jamie Dibble and me, we still got to make a What happened? That was weird. What was the timing on that? It's randomly cut out. Yeah, I didn't hit anything. It just literally, the live streaming platform we use literally just crashed on my screen. And then I was like, okay, hit refresh and I'm back. Hey.
Seems like and everything's breaking tonight.
But anyways, it's all good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to put my earphone back in so I can hear Brennan if he was to say anything. Like, Brennan, do you want to?
I said something like 5 seconds ago.
Oh, did you?
I just said everything's breaking tonight.
Everything's breaking tonight. Shane says Pearl Jam. I know Jeremy pretty well, but I'll have to play that at a different time. Yeah, it's all good. Anyway, so I'm back, but I am gonna go. I'm gonna drop out of the stream. Brendan's going to play some tunage in the background. We're gonna keep an eye on the comments. We're gonna do one of those. If you remember, we did this in the summertime. When storms would kind of go late into the evening, we'd leave radar up on the screen. Brendan, should I leave my radar up, or do you want to put yours up? It might be better if yours is up, because if you needed to tweak it at all.
Leave yours up right now. I'm just gonna work on getting mine up.
Okay, no worries. I'll put it in the single mode. I don't know what individual radar to put up right now, but I guess I put up that right there, so that works well. I'll put up King City at this point in time. Looks like there's some Thundersnow down here near Brantford. This is a nasty storm. I really hope everybody's staying safe. This is not a very nice storm that we're dealing with here. Sue says, I can't find the stars to send. Sue, it only works on Instant Weather Ontario, and it would only work on the live stream, I believe. But again, if you'd rather, if you just want to do like a one-time donation, you can send an e-transfer to our email, which is help@instantweather.ca. Or you can send it to the donation link, which is if you go to instantweather.ca/donations, you can do a one-time donation through that as well too. So huge thank you to those who have donated. Huge thank you to those who have been sending in stars, sending in super chats, those who have downloaded our app.
I think the alerting system's back because I just got one for one location, so maybe catching up, maybe.
Oh, maybe. All right, well, that's something.
I just got one for Halifax, and it was at like 15 minutes
Oh,
ago.
you know what? I got a message from our developer. Yeah,
I got the winter storm warning.
I got a message from my developer. He said 1,766 alerts stuck in the queue. He goes, hold on to your butt, which means he pushed them all through. So, oof, yeah, whoa, that's crazy.
Oh, I think Patricia pushed up a post of mine.
Yeah.
Or Teresa did. So please include your location, date, and time with every report on Ontario Storm Reports.
Yeah, absolutely. Please, if you submit a report to Ontario Storm Reports, please let us know the time, the location, and even the date is very helpful so we know it's current. By the way, it looks like Amanda N. and Yvonne D. have both sent a donation to our e-transfer. Thank you so much. We very much appreciate that. Thank you kindly to all those who like to support us so we can support you. And we love this wonderful community. By the way, right now, as we speak, Alana is actually trying out some new merch that we've been working on. So she's got a couple of different t-shirts and a hat. And we're testing the quality of it first. So she's like running it through the wash a bunch of times to see if it like cracks. We don't want to sell anything that's just garbage. So so if she's running it through the wash, she's doing all that kind of stuff. She's testing it out. And if it looks good, then we're finally going to have instant weather t-shirts, instant weather hats. We're going to do a whole bunch of merch stuff. So watch for that too. That's going to be exciting. That's going to be fun. The first time we've rocked that stuff should be cool. So, so thank you so much. We sincerely appreciate it. Again, if you have not yet, download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And hopefully that works well for you. Patricia says, this is a good question. She says, can you send stars through an e-transfer? No, but basically what stars are they're like a tip jar. Facebook has a tip jar called stars. So if you were, you wanted to tip us like $1, you could do it through stars, or you could just send us an e-transfer for $1. I mean, it's like the same thing. So, So, lightning proximity alert in Orangeville. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty intense. Sarah says wind warning for tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's I don't know if we're going to get a warning, but we'll see. Jen says, love your vocals. Bring on the album. Thank you so much, Jen. Thank you. They were not warmed up at all, but but I appreciate it. But Brendan's got the radar up now. Beautiful. Looks like it has updated to all the updated alerts, which is good. Cool. That's great. Okay, good. So the alert system has been refreshed. It should be working great now. And we'll have to see why that went out. I don't know why that went out. So we'll have to take a peek at that. But anyways, thank you again, everybody, for all your support. We sincerely appreciate all of you joining us still in the live stream. Brendan's got the radar up. He's going to put on some the music. It's an interesting music. We'll leave it at that. You know what I need to do? I need to record some like acoustic guitar stuff. Oh, no, please no. Oh, dear heavens. Why? Are we back to this again? Oh, so soon. Oh, so soon we're back to this. Why?
You were really expecting it, weren't you?
I was not expecting this.
You're regretting asking that question.
I'm regretting it, yeah. No, I'd definitely rather have your casual adult contemporary music than whatever the heck this is. Crystal says, where's the squirrel? Jennifer says, no, Brennan, no. This is our reward. I missed this, says Cars of Ontario. Hey, you know what we need? Who made this squirrel gif? That's what I want to know. And why is the one in the back winking?
Oh, I didn't even notice that before.
Oh, dear heavens. What is happening here? Oh, man. By the way, is it just me? See, there we go. This is the stuff that's going to put everybody to sleep. This sounds like a lullaby. By the way, does this emoji that sectoral leader Cody posted, does that emoji not look like me? I swear it looks like me. But anyways. Bagpipe squirrel. Oh my goodness. Esme says, love your show. Rose says, it's just too damn funny. Oh my goodness. It is Friday, folks. It is Friday. But anyways, all right.
Weird for people who didn't see your summer live streams.
Yeah.
Now, and they're like,
I'm sure there's people that have never been on the stream before that want to know what the madness is all about, but this happens every time, folks. This is just how it goes. Car says, this song gave me PTSD from summer storms. Yeah, it was brutal. Tasha says, warning for the GTA Y, because it's nasty out there. It's brutal. We appreciate you, so sweet one. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're going to duck into the background, folks. We'll be watching the comments. We'll be watching the reports. Please keep sending in your reports. Send in the comments, all that kind of stuff. We sincerely appreciate it. Brendan's going to play it as sleep with this music, and at some point in time, the live stream's going to cut off. Who knows how long it's going to go, but we sincerely appreciate it. Epiphany says, snow day forecast for us working people tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be brutal in the morning, so what can you do? It's not going to be great. Jess says, go
yesterday saying it's going to be a guaranteed snow day tomorrow.
Yeah, guaranteed snow day, but if you have to work and then, you have to negotiate that with your boss, hopefully you can work from home or something like that, but we'll see. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, so Jess said, oh, this is funny. Laura says, my husband says you should sample the Weather Channel's music and play it backwards. It's funny you say that because we were actually contacted by the person who made the Weather Network's music and said, do you guys want music that's somewhat similar? So it's really funny you say that. So, but yeah, we might, I don't know. Maybe I should record some acoustic stuff or something we could play in the background. It'd be kind of cool. So yeah, we'll try to do something different. But anyways, long story short, thank you so much, folks. Hope you're staying safe. Download our free app at instantweatherapp.com. The search thing is working again, so that's great news. And long story short, we appreciate all of you. We will talk to you very soon. Have yourself a safe night. Bye-bye. Bye, Bren.
Bye.
Bye.